There we go. Now we're in there. Dang, man, people are jumping on her like crazy. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They want to watch these two idiots freeze to death. Oh my God. Man, we're up to 23 already in 2 seconds. 27, 28, 29. Oh my God. Everybody wants to see these idiots freeze to death. There's Rustic. Can y'all see him down there? He down there talking to his phone. Oh, we just got the rods baited up and got them thrown out. We do not have high expectations for today, but you know what? Stranger things have happened. Man, I think all three of my rods are swept down the current and all tangled together down there. Dadgummit. Oh. Mm. If I can just go without y'all seeing any snot running down my nose, I'll be happy. Because it is cold. Ain't no sunshine where we're at or nothing. The Mississippi River is up. All that rain come up in here. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, Rustic's right there. Hoy vey. Doom did it. Let me see if I've got my. No, excuse me for a second. I'm gonna check. I gotta get my hearing aids hooked up. There, now my hearing aids are hooked up. Oh. Oh man, I was looking at the minutes a while ago, not the people in here. I thought I had 27 people in here. It's 27 seconds. Oh man, it's cold out here. Mm. There's a lot of trees floating down the river today. It is colder than cold out here. Yeah, we're out fishing, believe it or not. Believe it or not, we're out fishing. Can't catch them sitting on the couch. Yeah, I was looking at the seconds a while ago, and I thought that's how many people was in here. I'm like, oh my God. But we'll see. Oh, there's Rustic right down there. I could get my chair situated. This is not comfortable at all. I got 3 big rods out there. He's got 3 rods out down here. If I get anything on them rods, I'll spin this camera around real quick. I have caught fish out here in worse conditions than this. So, believe it or not, it ain't going to be that big a deal to hook a fish. But man, this current is really sweeping these rods down today. I doubled down on the weight and it's still dragging the lines downstream. I mean, it's a dragging them. I'm just trying to keep warm. And I told Rustic, I said, man, we'll just go out and we'll go live and make a video. If nothing else, if nobody watches it, they don't watch it. If they do, they do. 9 times out of 10, when nobody's looking, that's when I catch fish. 27 degrees right now. 27. It's a lot colder than some other places, though. Chunky Cats. Thank you, my friend. There's David Rogers from Rustic Outdoors sitting on that log down there. We're going to build a fire here in a minute, Dale. We got plenty of logs up on the bank that washed up. So we're most likely we are going to build a fire. We got plenty of wood. Plenty of wood. Jeremy Reiser's in here. Bugman. Hello, hello, hello. I missed that comment. Let me back up a little bit. Yes, I knew you would be out. Bugman, we'd love to have you down here. Misery loves company. And this is the state of misery, Missouri. Man, my rods have swept straight that way. All three of them, they're piled up in one spot. When I hook a fish, he's gonna be wrapped up in all three lines because that current has drugged all my lines and put them all in one spot. Yeah, they're piled up pretty bad. But we'll see what happens. Bugman said he's gonna come down here in the spring. We'd be glad to have you, man. Ashley Brady, hello, good morning. Who did I miss? Jersey River Rat. Brian B. Yo, yo, what's up, my brother? We double dog dared each other to go out in the freezing cold today and see what happens. We'll see. Them fish don't pack up and go to Florida. They're still here. No blue cats. We got plenty of blue cats, brother. You just got to get them to bite the hook. We've got more blue cats on the Mississippi River than we do anything else. But there are some big flatheads in there. You're not going to catch them right now. It's too cold. And there's huge channel cats in here. Mississippi River has got nothing but big fish in it. Well, let me say that again. I catch a lot of little dink ones out of here too, but it's got a lot of big fish in it. Big blues, big flatheads, and big channel cats. A 20-pound channel cat is average down here. Not to say you don't catch a lot of little 5-6 pounders, but in the spring and the summer when them channel cat are really fired up, yeah, you can catch 20 pounders all day long. You get the bite? All right, Rustic's gonna get the first hit of the day. He's getting bit on. Let's see if it takes it down. It'd be nice to land a fish in these freezing conditions just to show people it can be done. Right now, what I'm worried about is all the current is so bad because all the rain, the river is way up, and the current is just ripping through here. And I've got 3 rods stowed out, and it swept them all down there. I think they're twisted up into a big knotted mess right now. I'm not touching them. If a fish gets on, we'll just grab all 3 rods and reel them in and pull the daggum thing in. We'll have him hooked up on 3 rods tied together. Ronnie Moore. He said hi, Rustic.
Hey, Ronnie.
He's getting hit on down there. That's one thing about this cold water in the Mississippi River. You'll get a lot of them that just they'll get it and they'll kind of just peck at it and pull at it. It's hard to get them to grab it and go. They will every now and then, but you'll get a lot of them little bumping bites where they're just grabbing it and kind of milling around with it. The fish are so cold right now that they're just barely moving. But I got all 3 of my rods behind the camera. If one of them gets a takedown, I'll pick the camera up, spin it around, and run that way. Yep. But if Rustic gets hooked up, all I got to do is lean back and y'all can see him doing his thing. Since he's furthest away from the camera, I pointed it toward him. That way, all I gotta do is lean back. And I'm right beside the camera, so if I get anything on, all I gotta do is pick up the camera and spin it. Much easier that way. John Boy. John Boy's catfishing. Man, I got a rock that's making my chair unlevel here. I gotta find a happy spot. There, you can see Rustic better there anyway. I'm just trying to keep where I can see my rods. Oh, man, it is freaking cold out here. CVA, I don't know if I hollered at you yet or not, but there you are. You're in there. I'm trying for my first catfish of 2022, and I'm going to put every effort I can into it. Plus, I've got to go around and fish some different spots. I got a tournament Saturday night, and I need to figure out where I'm going to go. Got to figure out where I want to be. Because most of my good fishing spots right now, there's just logs floating everywhere and trees all over the place. And you can't fish them. There's too much trash on the water. This is one spot here that I know that it's kind of tucked into a little cove and protected from the trees and bush, but the current swirls in here in a circular motion in a big eddy. And man, I mean, it is a strong current. Off the res. What's up? Dallas Libert. Ashley Brady, I think I already said hi to you. I'm not going to say it's hopeless because Rustic already had a bite. It wasn't nothing to write home to mama about, but it's a bite, and a bite is a bite. Oh, that one a hit. I just got bumped. That's on shad. I just got a bump on shad. I got shad out on worm rod. Oh, bump it again. Oh, wait, maybe we get something going on here on the shad. I got shad out, chicken out, and cut skipjack. I just got hit twice on the shad. That's encouraging. May have made the right choice today. I've got 2 more rods ready to go. I may throw them out with shad on them. It is. We got a visitor. Some feller just pulled up asking a bunch of questions. Oh, it's all mine, Michelle. Hello, hello. It's really hard for me to see the screen, y'all, so I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm trying to watch these rods, keep an eye on Rustic, make sure nothing happens to him, and monitor the chat at the same time. So I am very busy. Busy, busy, busy. Trying to stay low, a lot of deer hunters out today. There are muzzle loaders out today. Yeah, there's a bunch of guys down at the end of the road right here walking in the woods with orange vests on. I think tomorrow's the last day. I'm not sure. Feller's asking a lot of questions. Oh. What'd you get hit on a while ago? Skipjack? Worm and chicken. I just got a pull on it. He's got worm, chicken, and skipjack out, and he got what'd you get hit on? He's still pecking on that worm. So it's pecking on. He's got a worm on, and they're biting on the worm. I've got shad, skipjack, and chicken out, and I'm getting hit on the shad. but they're not slamming it. No, it definitely was a bite on mine a while ago because it popped it like that. Mine was definitely a bite and not current. My sinkers had settled into the rocks and they were locked in. That your phone ringing? Oh, I thought somebody was sneaking up on me. Eddie Gross, hey. We've had 2 bites so far, but they're little bites. They're not big ones. We've had a bite on shad and a bite on worm. David's fishing with worms. He's fishing with worms. But I have fished it with worms in the wintertime and caught a lot of little blues with it. If you put a whole bunch of worms on there and make a big wad of them, sometimes the big ones will hit that. You wad it up? Yeah, you got to put at least 3 worms on it. Oh, just got hit on the chicken. Got hit on the chicken. I got bumped on the chicken. Uh-uh. Which one? What do you got on that one? Chicken? Let him take it down. Don't pick that rod up. You got to let him take it down. David gets excited. He grabs that rod before they get on there. Alicia! What's up, my buddy, my friend? Oh. Yeah, just let him take it down if he's nibbling on it. Michael Williams is here. Hello, Michael. We're getting some little bites. Just need some takedowns. Yeah, like you had the other night. Yeah, I want one like I had the other night when I turned my back and looked back and the rod was pulled into the water almost. That was a good one there. Yep. Old Black Betty. She catches them every time. The majority of my fish, I went back and looked at a lot of my videos. The majority of my fish I caught this year were on that 16-foot rod that I used. And the only thing I figure is I can throw out further with that rod than I can any other rod that I got. And most of my fish were caught way, way out there in the river. Because I went back and reviewed the year. And, well, I put a video out showing some of the catfish that we caught this year. And if you watch real careful, the majority of them were on that big black 16-foot rod. In the beginning of the video, you don't see any fish caught on that black rod because guess what? I wasn't using it that night. That's why I didn't catch any. But every video that I put out this year, the majority of them were caught on the 16-foot rod because I could throw it out there further than any other rod. And yet, on this river, now it's a mile across. It's a mile across there. And it would take a heck of a rod to throw that far. Ripping Lips was a big contender for Alicia. I need to get me one of them. But you know, I don't have expensive equipment. Most of my rods, they're low budget reels, low budget rods. And yeah, eventually I'm gonna start buying some of the more expensive stuff and some of the nicer stuff. But just because you ain't got the high dollar stuff doesn't mean you can't fish. I think I paid for that. That's an offshore angler power power plus trophy class rod. It's actually a surf casting rod that I use in Florida, but it's 16-footer. I bought it at Bass Pro Shop. I think I paid like $36 for the rod, and then went to Walmart and bought a $36 uh, spinning reel and put it on there. And that rod has whooped up on some catfish, and around $60 in the whole thing. Do I want better stuff? Absolutely. Am I going to not fish because I haven't got? I mean, I love to have an Uncle Lou's rod or a Mad Cat's rod, and I will have one someday. But I'm not going to not fish because I ain't got them. I'll buy the cheap stuff. If I had to, man, I've got Walmart poles in the back of the truck. I throw them out if I want to. There's my lucky eagle. Look here. Look at here. That's what I'm talking about right there. There you go, brother. That's the one that flies over me. And salute him. Boom. There's my lucky eagle. Now let's see if he brought the luck today. That fish, that bird flies over me every time I'm here. He swoops down and sees what I'm doing. One day I went up to the truck, come back, and he grabbed a whole skipjack off the log and took off with it. I only had 2 skipjack for bait, and that eagle stole one of them. But I like that bird, so I wasn't too upset about it. He's a good feller. He flies over and says hi every time I'm out here. Boy, I can barely see that screen. My glasses they can't make up their mind if they want to go tinted or not. And so it makes it hard to read. Boom, balloon, balloon. The thing I don't like about using this, I got some frozen shad, is after you freeze shad, sometimes it's hard to keep them on the hook. And you get a couple good hits on it, and 9 times out of 10 they'll knock the bait off the hook. But I do got my magic thread. If I reel it up and the bait's gone, I will wrap that fish with magic thread. This location we're at on the river right now, like I said, it is the only place right now that you can fish that there's not a lot of logs and trash floating. So that's a plus. The drawback to it is the bottom of it is solid rock. I mean, there are tons and tons of rocks out there. So if you throw your rod out there, you best leave it there, because every time you reel in, you're going to lose your rig every time. And that's why I'm hesitant to reel it in even when I got a bite, because I'm going to wind up having to retie every time I reel in. But that's why you keep 2 or 3 more poles rigged up and ready to go. You throw 3 poles out. If you break one off, you bait the other pole up, throw it out while you're rigging that second one up. So that way you got lines in the water at all times. And you got your other ones on the conveyor belt waiting to come around and do their turn. So far, I've had something bump the rod on the chicken, and 2 times they bumped the rod on the shad. Boy, wish that sun come on out. Yeah. Right now, it's blinding me. Started using drift weights. Started. Yeah, you know what? I thought about that, Alicia. I need to get some. It probably would be a good idea to throw drift weights here. Come to think of it, that's a very good tip. Boy, I can barely see that screen. I'm sorry, I'm missing a lot of y'all's chat, but it's really hard for me to see that. It really works. I'll have to try it. I mean, it makes sense, because the sinkers I'm using right now, the benefit to them, I'm throwing a 3-way rig with a ladder leader on the sinker. You throw out there them rocks, and you want that sinker to get hung up in the rocks because it'll hold your bait there in that spot. The problem is when you reel in, you're going to lose it every time. Catching them fish. What's up? Michael Williams. Bait check. I'm scared to do a bait check because I'm going to lose my rig when I do. I am going to check the, I got shad out, chicken out, and skipjack. David's throwing worms, chicken, and skipjack. I'm about ready to shoot one of these geese and put him on the hook, see what that'll do. See if a goose breast will work. I bet it would because they're real bloody. Them geese are real bloody. He wants to do the heart and the gizzard. I'm just talking straight chicken, goose breast. Yep. Snow goose is some of the bloodiest meat you can get.
Man, there's so many logs coming up there. It looks like tons of big, huge boats.
I know it looks like somebody cut down a forest and threw it in the river out there. But we're in a spot that's protected it where the logs don't get us. Man, I can barely see that. Beverly Moffett. Hello, hello. Man, I dread it, but I'm going to have to reel that cotton picking shad rod up and check it because I think they hit it hard a while ago, and I almost bet you that bait's gone. And I may move it over here out of that fast current. I may move it down on this side of me with the shad. I guarantee you all three of them rods are hung in the rocks. I guarantee it right now. And if I go to reel them up, I'm going to be retying. What I could do is bring the I need to bring tackle box down here and just start tying rigs and hang them up on my tripod and have them ready to go where all I got to do is tie the rig on there. Just make a whole bunch of them up real quick. I may do that. Oh, I'm trying to see. Cody, my buddy, what's up? Man, I cannot wait. Man, right now on my bucket list is to go fishing on the Gulf Coast with Cody from 3+1. Cody, I'm going down in when is it? August. I think I'm going down in August this year. I'm going to go to Florida in August this year. I know you guys usually go the first week of October, and I normally do. But the first spot that we had to open up for RV campsite was in August. So we jumped on that. I'm going to be going to Henderson Beach State Park down by Destin, Florida in August. And we'll definitely get into some shark fishing for y'all. Maybe get into some pompano and some whiting. But we're going to live stream that when we get down there. So you guys get to see it for the first time. We're going to do our live stream in Florida this year. Outdoors with Big Matt. He's here. I need to turn these. Ding, ding. It probably sounds like I'm screaming. I am a loud person. I know it. I go back home and I rewatch these videos and I'm just screaming at the camera every time. Boy, I hate to do it, but I think I'm going to reel that shad rod in and check the bait. I almost guarantee you it's going to be hung up. But I'm going to have to spread these rods out further apart because the current's washing them down into each other and they're going to be all tangled up if I don't do something. Well, I've got 8 ounce on a couple of them, 5 on another one. I've never had to use more than 8 ounces on this river. But it is really up right now. And I mean, the current is ripping. It's a ripping. I may go down here in a little while and get on that point and throw way out there into the main channel in that fast current and see if it'll sweep me downstream instead of upstream. Right now, our lines are getting washed upstream of the river because we're in a eddy with the water swirling around in a circle, and our lines are actually going upstream with the current instead of downstream like they're supposed to. Yeah. The problem is if you throw out there in that main channel, that's where all them cotton picking logs and stuff are. But I almost bet you that's where the fish are. But this is the deepest hole that I know of on the Mississippi River that I personally know of. I know there's deeper holes. This is just the deepest one that I've ever found. It's probably about 80 foot deep out there right now. You still getting bumped? Well, I promise you it ain't gar. That one rod's got swept way downstream. I'm going to do a test here real quick. I'm going to see how easy it is to turn that camera around when I need to. Let's see if you can see them rods, or is that? I need to figure out where I'm going to have to set that camera when I do start doing something here. I'm going to move this. I guarantee you this rod's hung up. It is swept way downstream, and I guarantee it's hung up. No, maybe it ain't. Well, a lot of trash on the line. Get off our stick. We still got our shad. He's still on there, but man, there's grass and weeds all over this rod. A lot of trash in here. Yeah, something hit it and lit it up. I'm going to keep that bait. I'm going to keep that bait on there, that little shad. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap him with magic thread real quick. Because these shad, once you freeze them, they get real soft. We're going to break out the magic thread and just wrap this bait up real quick to hold it on there. All the juice is flowing out of him there. I'll just wrap that around and around and around and break it off. And then he's tied up like that, so he won't come off there. Got him tied up in knots. But I think I'm going to move this rod over here to this side. As soon as I get all these sticks and twigs and limbs off here. We got a lot of trash floating in the river today. Well, I'm going to throw this one out right here by the camera. But thank God I didn't get hung up. That's a plus. I'm not going to throw this one out as far. I'm going to throw it right there. And it's sinking, 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 sinking. Just hit bottom. We're going to move this rod over here. We'll turn y'all back around. There we go. And I'm going to move this rod right here where I've got it closer to me. Just drag, loosen up. There we go. I don't trust that right there holding that. I might put another rock on that. That'll hold it. Now it won't go nowhere. Man, I grabbed that wet line and it's got my hands cold now. And my seat's messed up again. Dadgummit. There we go. Fishing frustrations. Hey, what's up, my brother? I like having this rod right here beside me too, because that's the one I'm getting the hits on is the shad. So I'm gonna move it right here beside me. And I don't have to take off running if something gets on it. I just bend down and grab it. I'm putting my gloves on. My fingers is nippy.
Some of these mine are warm. Usually they're cold.
Well, mine are cold right now because I just got them wet. Grabbing that wet fishing line and that bait and stuff. I got my hands wet. And that's the reason they're cold. But fishing on the Mississippi River in these temperatures that we're fishing in right now, the name of the game is just patience, because bites don't come fast like they do in the spring and the summer and the fall. You may sit here with rods in the water for 2, 4, 6 hours to catch one fish. But you got to get those lines out there and just let them sit. When I caught that last fish of 2021, y'all saw what happened. I threw the rods out there and we sat and chatted for 2.5 hours. And when I decided I was going to quit fishing, got up and walk off, that's when the rod bent down. And we got that 31.8-pound catfish for y'all. I was so tickled to death and happy about that. I went back and watched my own video 15 times because, man, you don't know how much fun it was to watch me walking away and going up that bank, and I had my back turned to the rod, and that rod was just boom, boom, boom. That was cool. By anybody's standards, that was fun. To turn around, to actually watch that rod bending over and I didn't know it. It makes you wonder how many times that's happened, though, when you aren't looking. It's not the first time it's happened. I went back and watched past videos before and found out that I had bites that I didn't know about because I wasn't watching rods, and the rods would be behind me and they'd be jerking and pulling everything, and then they'd go slack. And I'd go over and reel it up and there wouldn't be no bait on it. And I'd be like, oh, something stole my bait. But I go back and watch the video and find out that I had a big takedown on it and didn't even know it. Oh, lordy, lordy. We got 11 people watching here. We'll throw a link up. Here we go. What in the world did I do? I messed around and kicked myself out, dadgummit. I'm back. Let me try this again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There, I think I got it right. There we go. I about screwed it up. Let me see. Can y'all still see Rustic down there if I lean back? Yeah. Oh, man. Feel that sunshine? Woo! I can feel the heat coming off of it. That is nice. But it's fixed to go behind a cloud. It's just a second of sunshine, and it's going to be gone. Going to be gone. It's going to be gone. All right. We got somebody in the basement.
Hey, bro.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, it's
Good
me,
to see
Fishen
you.
Frustrations.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I'm still recouping after my 3-day stint at the beach
I hear
fishing. But it was good. Oh, it was good to be away from this place.
Can you hear me all right and everything?
Yeah, you spot on, mate. Spot on.
All right, good deal, good deal.
It was just good to be away for like, we went on Friday morning. We come back yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
So we fished one place and then fished two other places in the same area. On the Saturday and the Sunday. So what you fishing for? Are you out for cat?
We're always after them catfish.
Yeah, got you.
About the only thing you're going to get out of here right now with the water as cold as it is and as cold as temperature, you might get some blue cat. You're not going to get any flathead, and the channels have slowed down to nothing. But the blue cat are still there, but they're not biting real hard. But the way they are on this river, I mean, you just got to go every day until you'll find one day where, man, you just catch fish back to back.
Yeah, well, that's it. We can do that when we go sea fishing.
Yeah.
But Friday was a bit slack. Sunday was a bit slack, but Saturday was pretty good. Oh.
Well, I wanted to go yesterday, but it was pouring, freezing cold rain all day long. And I know if I'd have went out in that, I would have been sick today.
Yeah. Well, we had it lucky because we got there Friday and it was sunshine, a bit of breeze. Saturday was lovely. Sunday was alright, a bit breezy, but still pretty bright. And then on my way home, about half hour into my journey on the way home, it started throwing it down. And I had friends going just further south of where I'd been fishing, and they were out in the rain.
Hey, Dink over Stink, good to see you.
Hey, Dink.
That sun's trying to come out enough to warm us up a little bit. I think the high today is going to be 37 degrees here, though.
I can still get confused. 37, so that'll be something like 10, 11 degrees, maybe centigrade.
The coldest I've ever fished this river, it was actually 10 below.
Oof.
And that's the reason why I'm out today, because even back then, I did manage to catch. I fished for 8 hours and caught one fish. So if I could do that at 10 below, then I got a chance of catching them at 27 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's just the temperature that's been messing the fish up on this river. It's because the water levels have been fluctuating up and down so rapidly that's got the fish messed up. The water temperature hasn't stabilized at any point in the past 3 weeks. It's just going, warm, cold, warm, cold, warm, cold.
Yeah.
Lance Makuga, my Hawaiian brother. What's
Hey,
up?
Lance, bro. So did you see you got Rustic with you?
Yeah, he's sitting down there.
Ah.
Yep. Sitting on a log.
Yeah, for me, I wouldn't have been out if it hadn't been for my big brother, because he got the camper van. I've got no transport whatsoever, just my disabled scooter.
Yeah.
And it's 100 miles to the coast. I'm not jumping on trains.
Well, I have no doubt that we'll catch a catfish today, but I think it's going to be an all-day thing.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll have fish hard all day long and maybe get one.
Yeah.
There's not going to be we're not going to be stacking fish up on the bank and going, look at that one, look at that one.
Oh, nice one, Dallas. Dallas is saying the sun's out in Jefferson County, Missouri.
Cool. Jefferson County, he's way north of me.
Yeah.
He's northwest of me.
Cool.
I'm way down here in the Boot Heel, fishing in New Madrid County right now. Close to New Madrid, Missouri on the Mississippi River. I don't like how that current shifted. See how it's dragging them sticks in here now?
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. That current's changed directions, almost like an outgoing tide.
Thing out there.
Yeah, but they're trying to swirl up in here.
Have you got any dams close by that's letting water out?
No, not around here.
Man, you got anything plugged up your car charger up there?
You what?
Your little car charger, anything plugged up to that?
No.
Yeah, borrow it?
Go ahead.
Well, I forgot mine. It's not bad.
No, everything, you got different plugs and everything for your phone. Just go up there in the truck and plug it in wherever you want. Let's see how my battery pack's holding up. It's 3/4 charge. It's good. And the phone is on 57. So it was down to 15. I put it on the battery pack. It's up to 57 now. So we're going to be all right. Yeah, I'm starting to get a lot of sticks and trash floating in here. They weren't here a while ago. That's not good.
Hi, Jeremy Holloway.
Hey, Jeremy. Those out in Duncan County. Well, I'm looking back toward Duncan County right now, and you guys sending all the clouds over here to me.
He's got a big fan out. He's taking it deliberate.
Yeah, I'm sitting in New Madrid County looking at Duncan County, and I'm looking at the sky because that's where I live, is in Duncan County.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Jeremy work. Jeremy works with me on. We both work for the city that we live in.
Yeah.
He's on the electric department, and I'm on the water department.
Yeah, cool. Okay, Lance. Catch you later. And have a good day at work there.
All right, Lance. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
It comes in handy when you've got somebody on, because if you're busy, they can be answering questions for you or tell you if someone's gone back to work or gone to sleep or whatever. I tried doing that on Saturday. Well, I couldn't even get my phone working on Saturday to start with on StreamYard. I got it in the end. I just must have been lack of signal.
Well, I'm hoping this fishing's got to get better because, like I said, I've got a tournament Saturday night that goes till midnight, and it's going to be god awful miserable out here if it's this cold.
Yeah.
I will definitely be building a fire that night. Yeah, the tournament starts at 6 o'clock in the afternoon and goes till midnight. So I'll spend all day down here cutting up firewood and piling it up and getting ready for the day and all day long and getting ready for the nighttime.
Yeah, good.
You find you a charger? Okay.
Not sure if there are any mods left in here. I haven't got a clue, Alicia.
Jeremy Holloway, are you on your phone or are you on a laptop or what? Jeremy, I could drop a link and you can come up on screen. Oh.
He's on his phone.
He's on his phone?
Yeah.
I don't think he's never came up on a live stream before. I can drop a link. Oh.
He says, no, that's okay.
I'm going to drop a link anyway.
Yeah, right. And it's easier, if you just ask me to drop it because I can copy it up there and paste it on your YouTube side.
He don't want to come up here because he's too pretty. He comes up here with that pretty face and makes me look bad. I didn't let my wife wash this coat. I don't know if you can see it or not. I still got slime on the sleeve from the fish I caught 2 days ago.
Oh, bloody hell.
I said, don't wash it off there. It's lucky slime. It just drove her crazy. She hung the coat out on the back porch. She goes, I don't want that fishy coat in my house. I said, well, don't wash it. I'm going to wear it again today, and then you can wash it.
Jeremy says he'd rather watch.
Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on. Come on. I just got hit on the skipjack, and it was a good hit. Come on, take it down, son.
One.
All right, that's encouraging right there. I just got a really good bump on skipjack. Come on. Oh, I hate it when that was a good hit. I mean, he pulled it down like that.
Yeah.
But I want him to take it on down and hold on to it. Oh, we are. I'm encouraged now. We're getting bites today. Did you see that black rod? Yeah, that's on the skipjack. Yeah, he was banging on it hard. I may pull this chicken off and throw some skipjack on this other rod too. He's back. Hold on, guys. We may be fixing to get something going on here. Come on. Did you see him? Watch that black rod. Watch it. He keeps banging on it. But I want him to take it down. Come on. See, I'm getting all pumped up. I'm like a cat ready to pounce on a mouse now. He keeps coming back for it. That's 2 good hits. That's the best hits we've had today. I mean, he's bending the rod down, but he's not grabbing it and holding it. If he gets on there, I'll spin this camera around so you guys can see what's going on. I'm just waiting on him to take it down.
Yep.
Oh, that sun is really blasting me right now. Oh, come on. Give me that warmth.
That's what
Right
it felt
there.
like yesterday.
Oh, I feel like a lizard on a rock.
And Saturday. It just did not seem like a January this weekend when we were out fishing.
I didn't have much faith in us doing too good today, but we've gotten a few hits. I'm a little bit encouraged now.
Mm-hmm.
I may actually have to go to skipjack on this other rod because that seems to be what they're hitting on.
So what baits have you actually got?
Do what?
What baits have you actually got?
I've got a little skipjack down here. I'm having a really hard time hearing y'all. My hearing aids are really out of whack this morning.
Sam, what kind of baits have you got with you?
What kind of bait do I got with me?
Yeah.
I've got skipjack, chicken, and shad. And David has worms, chicken, and skipjack. But I've had a hit on the shad, and the best hit so far was just now on the skipjack.
Yeah.
So I may take the chicken off. Huh? Are you knocking? All right, David's downstream, and he's wanting to come up on panel, so we're going to bring him in. There we go. Now y'all can see him too. There,
hey.
You can talk to him. Hey, he's right.
Yeah.
He's right there.
Yeah.
But now y'all can see him a little better.
Yeah.
Show y'all what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, let him look around.
Yeah.
My camera's on a tripod.
Spinning right there. You see Danny down there?
Yep. Just. He's got the wrong colours on for them rocks. You can hardly see them.
I'm blending in.
Yeah, the guy came through a while ago, didn't even see him sitting there, and then he heard him talking, and he looked down.
Yeah, his top's pretty dark, and them rocks are pretty dark from your angle.
Man, there's a huge tree coming down through there. And there's so many trees floating down through there that it looks like a boat club going down through there.
It
Hey,
looks like
fishing
somebody
for
cut down the
whiskers.
rainforest and dumped it in the river.
Mhm. Yeah, you got fishing for whiskers in chat there.
I think I'm going to change this rod over from shad to skipjack.
Hey, Jeremy, Alicia, fishing for whiskers.
Yeah, I didn't get a notification, but because the live I was on was just finishing, I had a look at back on YouTube and had a look to see who was live. And then I come straight in. Oh,
Well, since David's got his camera running, I may turn mine around to where it's facing my rods. I'll get on the other side over here. Since he's going, I'll move around here to this other side.
Yeah, he's camo on the rocks. Can you see him?
Just now, because he's moved a bit. He's standing up and still slightly bent over. Oh, he was.
Spin y'all around here.
Ah.
Oh, let me get everything situated. The camera lined up. Man, I hate trying to set a chair up on these rocks. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all can see that black thing floating out there in the river.
No.
Probably too far away.
Yeah, I found that. So I was pointing things out, and sometimes when I'm pointing seals out, when I'm sea fishing, people can't see the seal's head sticking out the water.
There we go.
But
It's a humongous tree floating down through there.
David, can you see those rods? Those two rods down there?
we can see the left rod more
Right
than
there?
the right hand rod. We can't
there?
see the end of that one.
That rod right there is the one that's going to catch fish. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
You can see it black and
That's
good.
old Black Betty. I think I'm going to take that chicken off and put a
Wait a second.
piece of skipjack on it. No, I'm going to let that chicken soak for a little bit longer.
That's what I'm going to do. Let mine soak.
Have you got plain chicken or you got anything on it?
Garlic.
Garlic? I've got that anise oil on mine.
Sit y'all up here. Y'all can look at the river. Let me know if you can see the river.
Yeah, we can see the river there.
Camera down a little bit. That's a little better.
They're floating in the river now.
Right. I think that's adjusted a little better. That way, if I catch a fish, you guys get to see me run down there and break my neck to get it.
That's why I like the flat. That's why I prefer my piers when I'm sea fishing. Hey,
Well,
Blue Line Adventures. Welcome to Danny's channel.
If I get anything on those two rods down there, there's about an 85% chance you're going to see me fall getting to them. But that's what I do. A lot of people watch my channel just to see how many times I get to fall. Well, I can smell that anise oil that I've got on that chicken everywhere. That stuff is strong.
Yeah, it's good stuff. We use it for carping.
Yeah.
You don't want to get stuff in your clothes, that's for sure.
Oh, that sun may come out. It may be bad on the. You guys still see all right, or is that sun glaring too bad?
No, that's spot on, yeah. Nice and clear.
Okay. If it comes out just the right, if it comes out real bright, it's going to put a glare on the screen probably.
Yep.
Look at that stack over there, how cold it is. It's going straight up.
Yep. That's a whole tree floating down the river. Roots and all.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I just got hit on the chicken. That's the first bite on chicken.
Yeah.
He's still hitting it.
That's it.
That's the
Danny.
first bite on chicken. So we've had a hit on chicken, we've had a hit on skipjack, and we've had a hit on shad. But they're not grabbing it and taking it. They're just bumping it.
I'll have to check this when he quit biting on that worm. I guess he got all that worm off her.
I've got
Yeah.
a smaller piece of bait on the chicken. I downsized the bait and downsized the hook to a I've got a 6/0 hook on there. Smaller hook.
Yeah. Danny.
Yeah.
Dale Hayslip is asking where you get your anise oil from.
I buy it from Walmart at the grocery store. You can find over there like where the seasoning aisle and all that stuff is, and if you can find where vanilla extract and all that is, then you can find the anise oil there. It's ANISE. Smells like licorice.
Mm-hmm. There you
But
go,
that's what
Dale.
I got. I soaked that chicken in that. I cut my chicken up into bait-sized pieces. Put it in a bag, dump that anise oil in it, and let it soak overnight in the refrigerator. And you cannot get that smell off of that chicken. I mean, it stays on there for a long time.
Yeah, Alicia did answer that as well. She says, it's in the cooking aisle near to the vanilla extract.
And that is what when I won the Iron Cat tournament this year, that's what bait I had used to win it. It was on that chicken with that anise oil on it. That's what won the Iron Cats. And when I fished Jody's tournament against J-Dog, I took second place in that tournament, and that bite was on the chicken.
Trying to catch me up with my dyslexia, Dale. Yeah.
But I caught my biggest catfish this year, or the past year. Every one of them was caught on skipjack head.
So you call it anise. We call it aniseed.
What, the anise?
Yeah, we call it aniseed. Oh. It took me a little while to work out what it was, but it was a matter of talking to people, saying, well, that sounds like this to me. What is it? And as soon as I said it smells like licorice, I said, yeah, it's aniseed.
Yeah, it does. It kind of smells like black licorice.
Mm-hmm.
But I learned that trick from an old man years ago. He had a box full of worms, and he was pouring that anise oil in there on the worms, and he was catching fish, and nobody else was catching fish. Are you hung up?
Yeah. He washed up on the bank there. Well, that's a tight line there.
Yeah. He's down there breaking off. He's wrapped up in the rock.
Oops.
That happens a lot here. A lot of rocks out there.
I've got something on with chicken. It's designed to do what it's supposed to do.
Don't look like you got any bait on there. You still got your hook?
Yeah.
No bait on it.
Well, when it hit it earlier, it bit it pretty good, but I figured it'd keep and stop. So I figured he got it.
Yeah, Ronnie's asking if you're going to be there all day.
Yeah. Yeah, Ronnie, come on over. I think I've got some trash hung up on that rod there because it's pulling really hard, but it's not pulling like a fish. It's pulling like there's trash on it.
Yes, that's what mine had. Mine had a lot of river salad on it.
Yeah. Fishing in the cabbage patch. Well, I've had hits on both those rods down there. As much as I hate it, I'm going to have to reel up in a minute and check that bait. Because I'm probably going to wind up sitting here tying up rigs to it again. There goes another hit on the chicken. He's just bumping it, though. It is really hard to get these fish to grab that and take it down.
Right. Ronnie said he's got to nip into town with the dog first. Then he's going to come over. But whereabouts are you?
We're over on Donaldson Point on the old river road.
Did you get that, Ronnie? Yeah. If you get the aniseed seeds, you can crush them up because there's still liquid in them. And
well, I'm really getting pecked hard on that chicken right there. He's just pecking at it, though.
Okay, Ronnie knows where you're at now.
Okay.
Hey, J-Dog, bro. Yeah, we've got Mr. J-Dog in the house now.
Hey, J-Dog. All right, my hands are warmed up enough now. I can take these gloves off. Getting tons of bites, just no takedowns.
Put y'all back up there so you can see the river. Whoops.
Camera fell off. Is that camera being drinking?
I've got the sun glaring on my phone. I can't even see the screen now.
Yeah, we can still see you, though.
Okay.
Yeah,
if it starts getting where it's glaring to where you guys can't see, I'll move it. Right now, it's just the glare's blinding me on the phone. I can't see it.
Yeah. Well, J-Dog's just saying hi to everyone, and everyone's saying hi to J-Dog at the moment. Greenwell, bro, welcome to Danny's channel.
Mike Greenwell in here? All right.
Greenwell. Yep.
There's another one of my favorites. I've got about 20 favorites.
Yeah, Dave's gone off for a minute because his phone fell. I think he went to grab it and knocked himself off. He'll be back probably.
I'll tell you what, Mike, if you ever go to Mississippi River, right out in front of me where I'm at right now is an awesome spot for bumping. It's got like a it's the bottom of the river is like it'll be a deep channel, come up to a flat, then it'll drop off a deep channel, then another flat.
Fishing for Whiskers is saying, Danny, watching you is almost making me want to go dig my car out of 6 inches of snow and
Do
go
it.
drown a bait. Keyword almost.
I was going fishing today, no matter if it snowed or what. I was coming no matter what. I think I've got a bunch of trash hung up on that rod behind the camera now, because it's bending down real hard. So I think it's hung up on something. I might have to pull that one up. I may throw a piece of skipjack on it and take that shad off. Yeah, it's got a bunch of salad on it. Yeah, I see a lot of trash floating down the river today.
I don't think I'm catfish or
something chewed that shad up.
Ooh.
We got leaves and grass and all kinds of trash all over. I'm going to get rid of this shad and throw some skipjack on here. Throw that out there. Well, my bait's finally starting to thaw out. It's all frozen. Let me see what I got here. Nice little chunk of skipjack there. I usually throw way bigger pieces of bait than this, but we are trying, because these fish are just barely nibbling and not biting real hard. We're going to downsize the bait and see if that helps any. Now my sinker's hung up in a rock down there. Come on over there. How in the world did that get down in there? There we go. Now we're out of there. So let's throw another piece of skipjack out and see what that does. Let that sink down to the bottom. Still sinking, still sinking, still sinking. And just hit bottom. And we'll move this rod over in front of the camera too. If I can find a spot here. There we go. Put it back in, Danny. Huh? Put it back in. You need back in? All right, hang on. Okay. Then you're in there. So now I can't see this rock because the sun's right in my eyes looking at it.
Ooh.
I'm going to have to do something different there.
I can fit good.
Yeah, but you're going to sit here and stare at my rods?
I do. I'm looking at mine and yours.
That's why I like my bells on the end of my rods.
The problem I've always had with the bells is I forget to take them off when I go to cast out, and I'll sling them out to the river every time.
Yep, I've done that before, don't we?
I do it every time.
Unless
I'll
I'm only
forget those
soft
bells
catching.
rolling, I'll swing that, and I'll hear it go jingling across the river and hit the water. Plunk.
Here comes 2 barges.
I just got another bite on the chicken.
You make your boat nice.
We'll catch a fish today, but they're gonna have to start biting a little more aggressively.
Yeah, at least
Is
I
Mountain
see a
View all
sheep.
right, or is the glare too bad?
Yeah, it looks okay to hit for me.
Here comes a big barge. Man, he's floating high. He's not loaded.
He's coming right up beside us too.
Yeah, Alicia says she makes her own bells and they don't fly off.
Oh,
She's talking about the jingle bell. The
yeah.
clip on.
Yeah, I know. I always sling them out into the river. Here comes a big barge, and he's not even loaded because he's floating real high on the river. And you got one floating down the river. He's loaded down.
They're gonna see it.
They're gonna see it. You got the camera pointed toward the river.
Yeah, we've got one going to the right. We can see the wheelhouse.
You got one barge going downstream. He's loaded, so he's sitting real low in the water. But there's one coming upstream here. You guys are going to see in a minute that he is floating right on. I mean, real high, and floating high because he's not loaded at all.
And he's close too. Danny could hit him with that big old black rod. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can throw out there far enough to hit that barge. With that 16-foot rod, I can hit that barge. I've done it. I've slung weights out there and bounced it off the side of the barge before. Those guys get really mad when you do that.
Look at that tree going up under that barge right there. Oh, and just think what that do to a boat.
Man, the fish are jumping right out here in front of us.
Yeah, Alicia says she buys her bells from the craft department at Walmart and puts them on with a bread tie.
Oh, okay.
You know, they sell them ones that actually clip onto your pole, not the clamp type, but they clip onto it real tight. It's got jingle bells on both sides. That's the ones that I
sling out into the river. The ones they sell in the fishing department, I've put 100 of those things in the river.
You didn't see that barge eat that big tree up, did you?
Yeah.
I just think what that do if that thing come across the boat.
Can they see that barge in your screen now?
If they don't, they will hear them.
Let me see if I can get it. See it here. Can you see that?
Oh yeah. I thought it was land to begin with till I seen it moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's off high in the water, isn't it?
That thing is way high. He is completely empty. Yeah, he's running empty.
Hey, Rob, bro. 2 old vets is in the house, guys.
2 old vets. My fellow veteran. Man, I hope that barge, he's coming awful close to us. I hope he runs fish over here on us.
Yeah. I know what he is going to run over here. That's a 5-foot wave.
Yeah, I'm fixing to pick my feet up. They're going to get wet. And I got to move my battery pack because he's going to splash water on it for sure. So we'll go ahead and move that now. There we go.
Which would be good. That waves coming up on that bank, it cause debris to get loose down there, and maybe the fish will swim around and think they're going to eat something.
How's Mr. Rob doing today?
Oh yeah, you're going to get you wet.
Yeah, I fixed to get my feet wet. He's going to splash me.
When that barge gets up here, they're going to see them waves behind this boat.
I'm just hoping to chase some fish up into this cove. Man, look at the tidal wave coming off that thing. I don't know if you guys, I'm going to get where you can see if you can see that. I don't know. Let's see.
The boat's 8 foot.
Can you see the wheelhouse?
Yep.
Arco. I wonder if that's the one my sister-in-law's on. She's supposed to be in the steering program. Hey,
I'm not
see
very
that
good. I'm not very good at aiming this camera. Not very good at aiming the camera at all.
Yeah, we see the water at the back of it, like.
That's right, Alicia. Come on, barge bike.
Did you see that carp jump up?
He's right on top of it. Oh man, did you see that fish come out right there? He came all the way out of the water. Here comes the waves.
Yeah, I don't know if they can. Oh yeah, they can see it.
Man, I might have to move. I'm fixing to get wet.
Got the Asian carp jumping, I know that. Yeah, got my snagging rod. That's fresh Asian carp. Let me look up here. Let's see. Can't see it. I think it's dark. I see myself.
Yeah, Two Old Vet says, what is this? A fish
We still have this
mukbang?
all stirred up right here. This water's fixing to get real muddy and nasty. I'm gonna get that log on. Get that out of there. Come on,
Okay, Rob. Yeah, Two Old Vet has got to go because he's got things to do.
Yep, they're coming away.
Well, they come close. The feet's still sitting there. His feet get wet.
Man, look how he muddied this water up. Look at that.
Yeah.
He really stirred that mud up.
Look, hopefully it'll start a feeding frenzy off because it's brought all the shrimps and everything out the water. Or out the mud, I should say. Yeah, catch you later, Rob, bro.
Do what?
Yeah, Rob's got to go because he's got things to do.
It's kind of hard to hear right now. Somebody talk because the waves are crashing the bank.
Yeah.
Now they're starting to calm down now. That's good.
It's starting to calm down. I can get back down, you know. It blew water off and under my chair here. I'm gonna give it about 5 more minutes and I'm gonna check the bait on those 2 rods. What is that? Did you see that?
Probably carp.
Look like a dolphin. Man, there are fish jumping out of the water right here in front of us. I should have brought that snagging rod with me. Yeah, he's going to have this spot messed up for a little bit. You see all the trash is blown in here? Now, a lot of times when that barge stirs this water up, though, it'll actually get those catfish to biting because it stirs up all the everything off the bottom and makes them start feeding.
Yep.
We got somebody else in the basement. There we go.
What you doing, buddy?
Hey, trying to be like J-Dog and catch a fish.
Well, you ain't catching fish, so you're just like me.
We've been getting bites, but man, they're not wanting to take it. They're just pecking at it.
Me and Tara went out the other day and had 30 bites at least, just hammering.
Yeah.
By the time we got there, they let go. And we went out the next day and they're doing it again. So we downsized our hook and baits and start catching little channel cat.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, see, I downsized one rod. I went down from a 10-aught hook down to a 6, and I've got a little piece of chicken on there, and they've been pecking at that too.
Yeah, we had to downsize everything.
I don't know if that's current or if I'm getting hit on the skipjack. It may just be the current. Yeah, anytime a barge comes by here, it changes the direction of the current. Those things are so big that it just swirls the water up in this cove where we're fishing at. And I've got my rod set up where I'm looking directly into the sunlight trying to see them, which is not good.
Are you wearing your J-Dog shirt?
Do what?
Are you wearing your J-Dog shirt?
It's down on the bottom here. I got 3 shirts on. It's on the bottom layer. It's next to my heart.
You're my hero.
Yeah, I've got it down there close to my skin, so it's closer to my heart.
That's weird, but okay.
Well, you brought it up. I wasn't going to tell anybody.
How come you didn't get in the winter blue, Danny?
Do what?
How come you didn't get in Chad's tournament?
Oh, I don't even know how to get into half of those.
All you gotta do is go on Facebook telling you one in it, and that was it.
I'll have to check that out, man, next time. Jeremy's Tournament Cats, he's got one going Saturday night, but I'm in that. He was going to do Friday and Saturday night, but he had so many people drop out that he just switched it to Saturday night only.
I think we're gonna have to have the J Dog Danny showdown soon.
That'd be awesome.
My river's flooded right now. I can't do nothing.
Yeah, the waters came up here probably 4 feet since yesterday.
Mine came up 11 feet in 2 days.
Holy crap! Did you see that last? It was the day before New Year's when I went out fishing. I sat there for 2.5 hours, and it started getting dark, and I packed up everything, and that's when I caught that 31-pounder. Yeah, Scott Swift was on the panel, and I got away from the phone and couldn't hear him. And he was screaming at me, fish on, and I had my back turned to it, and the rod was going crazy.
Hi, Jody, sis.
There's one of the greatest female anglers out there just came in.
Oh, is Jody here? See, I didn't even have to see her name. I knew who you were talking about.
People don't understand how much she does by her.
I thought he saw about Amy.
Nobody does nothing for her. She does everything herself. Anchors, everything.
Well, we're getting some monster trees with some big roots coming down through there now.
How you doing, Jody, sis?
Oh, another hit on the skipjack. See, but they're not taking it. He bent that rod down, but he's not taking it.
Your bait's too big.
Bait's too big?
Yep.
Man, I hate to take all those 10-aught hooks off and go to that 6, so.
That's what I had to do.
Man, I hate to do that.
That's exactly what I had to do. Down to actually I went to a 4 and then cut my bait in half, and then we started.
Yeah, I had that yesterday. The bait was too big for the size hook I was using. So the fish couldn't get the hook in them. They were getting the bait in their mouth, but the hook was like overwhelmed with bait.
Yeah, they just been grabbing the rod and they'll bend it down like that, and they may do it a couple of times, but they won't do a whole takedown on it.
Little channel. Cut everything down. One rod down.
Well, I hate to downsize those hooks though, because I know as soon as I do, a big one's going to come along and go, I don't want that little piece.
I got a small one pecking on the chicken over here.
I got news for
You
you.
got one biting on chicken?
I caught my
Yeah.
72 on a 4-aught with a little piece of fish.
Are you serious?
I've caught my biggest fish on a little hook and a little piece of bait.
Yeah, but have you caught any big ones on the little hook?
Oh, yeah.
What do you call a big one?
30-pound channel.
Oh, my God.
Brian, you know I'm everybody's BFF.
Hey, Brian B, bro.
I know whose voice that is, but I had to make sure. Then it got out of there and it was under a different name, but I know who it is.
Oh, come on, fish.
All right, quarter of a tree. You need to float back out of here.
I feel like Morpheus. What's the name? Morpheus in the Matrix. I'm telling fish, stop trying to hit me and hit me. And that sun is right on top of that rod right there.
It feels
Blinded.
good though.
Yeah, but I'm fixing to have to change put that in a different rock where it's angled down where I can see it. It's too high up. I can't have it put it straight up like that. Find another rock. Let me see if that thing's better. No, yeah. Now I can see it. Of course, if I get a bite on those rods down there, I'm gonna jump up and run into this rod and clothesline myself.
Look, man, soak your chicken in it for next time you go fishing. Bugman's saying he got some soup that had spicy on it, and then he looked closer after he'd been eating it, and it said hot on the bottom of the can. So he's burning his gob off.
Thanks for fixing to check the baits. So we've had several bites.
Got the trash floating out there here. Watch the line.
Yeah, here comes a bunch of trash. That barge stirred it all up. That should clear out pretty quick, though.
I don't know if y'all can see that or down there.
Yeah, look at all these logs that came in here when that barge went by.
Oops, we've lost someone.
Stay down there if you got the COVID.
Don't worry, I'm miles
That wasn't
away
me.
from you.
Yeah, I think it's David down there coughing up a lung.
That wasn't
That
me.
was me.
Oh, wasn't you? Oh, I thought it was you.
No, I've got a bit of an iffy chest, and it doesn't
Well, I
help.
thought that
when
was
I'm
David downstream of me coughing. Man, my screen is so dark I can barely see it.
J-Dog kicked himself out.
J-Dog kicked himself out. Yeah, I can barely see my screen. It's so dark.
Ronnie says, is Donaldson Point
Yeah,
in
yeah. Donaldson Point.
New Madrid?
Yes.
Yes,
You go
Ronnie.
through New Madrid on the levee, and when you go on the east side of New Madrid, you'll take what road is that? WW?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
it's off the M, I think.
And you take that road and go out toward the Spillway Dam. You go past the Spillway Dam and First Blacktop Road to the right. You take that and you follow the road around until you get back on the levee, and it comes back around here to where we're at.
If that right there catches anything, it's gonna catch it right dead in front of you.
Yeah.
It's pointed right at you.
You know about that log?
And I'm talking about my pole here. The line's going right out in front of you.
Oh, it's right in front of me? Well, mine are all over there. I want to catch that log and get it out of the water before it gets hung up in a rod.
Yeah, I was gonna catch it down here, but it hit one round real fast. just hope that one out there keep going. Y'all see him trying to get that log?
Yep. Let's go right. Got it dragged out, take it slow down. And there's firewood for one night when you're fishing. Once it's dried a bit.
That thing's waterlogged. It's telling what it weighs.
Yep.
I keep pulling trees up on the bank because I don't want them floating out there where my line goes.
Yeah, he just pulled his PB wood bass up on the bank a while ago.
Oh,
Well,
I
they
dread it,
hitting
but
it.
I'm going to check those baits.
Just ain't taking it.
I'm going to have to check those baits. No, wait a minute. I'm getting hit on the skipjack again. But he's just pecking at it. Again. Well, no, I still got bait on there if he's still biting it.
Danny, Ronnie says, ask if there's a sign to Donaldson Point.
No. If he can get close, I'll probably just leave David here watching the rods and I'll meet him somewhere.
Okay.
Look there. Boy, bending that chicken over, boy.
Which rod is that? The one closest to me?
That black one in the middle.
Well, if your rod's just steady bending over real slow, you've probably got a bunch of grass and leaves on the line.
Yeah.
If it's moving back and forth, yeah, you probably got a bite. But if it's just steady, slowly going down like that and staying bent and holding tight, then you got a bunch of trash on your line.
Look out there.
Yeah, I know it. I see it. Here come 3 trees floating down the river right toward us. Get on out of here and keep on going. Nothing to see here. See, when we first got here, there wasn't so much as a tiny little twig floating on the water. As soon as we started fishing here, all the trash came pouring in.
Yeah, it was actually quite calm.
Yeah.
There's not a
Well,
breeze
it's
even
that
blowing.
barge went by and started up.
Oh yeah, big boy, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get hammered by these barges today. There comes another one.
Yeah. If you struggle, Ronnie, Danny said he can meet you as long as you can get as close as you can, and he knows roughly where you're at. You can come and you can follow him in. Oh. Oh. Excuse me.
Man, I hate to, but I guess I'm about to reel that big one in and put heavier
You gonna
weight
get
on
hung
it
up?
too.
If you reel it in, get it up off the bottom and reel real fast, because you'll get in them rocks. You're gonna get hung up.
I imagine it's already in the rock.
Yeah, get it up and real quick if you're gonna do it. If you drag it along the bottom, you're gonna get hung up. I'm still getting hit on the chicken now. little bitty bites. You know, I don't think I've ever caught a channel cat in the wintertime here, though. It's always been blue cat.
Well, he's still hitting on chicken down here on this one. But I bet it's a small one.
I've never caught a channel cat in the wintertime on this river. But I'd almost bet that's what's pecking on those rods.
I don't know. All the time I've ever caught him on the river, over in that cove over there.
Oh, no, I've caught some big channel cats right here. Just like I said, not in the wintertime. Oh, let me see what my phone's doing. My screen is completely black, but I guess everything's still working.
Yeah, we still got you.
All right, he's going to reel that rod in, so we're going to get to see him catch a rock. Did you get it up off the bottom? Keep it going. Reel it, reel it, reel it, reel it, reel it. Get it up off the bottom. Keep it up top. Hey, you got a big old hunk of cabbage. Told you. That's why that rod would have been over. It looks like somebody raked their yard, wrapped it around his line. Nothing but leaves. As soon as that tree washes out of here, I'm gonna pull mine in and rethrow them. I can't throw them out there right now. That big tree's floating in the way.
I'm gonna go for a potty break.
Okay.
I had me some more weight on this thing. See if that helps.
Yeah. That one tree is just stuck right out there right in front of me now. It's going to be right in my way. Ooh, there's a cold breeze blowing. Time to put the gloves back on.
They won't be stuck here time that barge comes up through here.
Where'd that wind come from?
Across the water.
Man, it came out of nowhere.
Come out of Kentucky.
Yeah, that cotton picking Kentucky wind.
Lee Evans over turn the fan on us over there. Well, it sure is. They just stuck their coil in it.
Yeah.
Figure out where I had this rod.
I'm back.
Oh, that's deep out there. These things still fall.
Come on, fish.
Hey, at least this time it's off right there.
I wish that tree'd float on out of here. He's stuck right there in the middle of where we're fishing at.
I flipped over.
That's better.
Is that better?
Yep. I thought you knew. I just thought you were busy.
You know, river salad.
Fishing in the cabbage patch.
Let me see something here.
Here comes another barge that's unloaded. Why are they unloaded today? That's weird. They never come up through here empty.
Very seldom.
Yeah. He's only, what, 3 wide and 3 deep? So 3 wide and 4 deep.
Yeah, here comes one down the river. It's 7 wide.
Yeah, the Cadbury's orange chocolate
Well, you don't want
fingers.
coming from upstream?
Yeah, he's 7 wide
Yeah, dog.
and loaded.
Just
No,
one of
he's
them
still
deals.
tear
And I
us
want
up.
to eat.
Can you see that tree out there?
Yeah, it's right in my way.
See one floating past before.
Do what?
We see the one floating past your camera before, Rustic, Dave.
Yeah, he turned around pointing at me now.
But we got a lot of trash in the river today. Man, do you see that? He jumped out of the water right here in front of me.
Oh yeah, if they watch that water on his phone here, they might see one jump out from that barge.
Yeah, that barge just stirred them carp up and they'll start jumping out of the water.
Well, I was hoping that tree get out of here before that barge got up here.
Hey, I've had them jump up on the bank before.
Free bit.
One jumps up on the bank here, it's going to be considered fish bait. Dang, this right here is pushing bigger wave than that last one.
Yeah. Oh, man, he's going to wipe us out. That barge is going to wipe us out. We're going to have to move everything.
It looks low in the water like that one.
I bet those are 8-foot waves full behind that barge.
Yeah, he's huge.
He's moving. That's why he's throwing up big waves. He's moving down to there pretty good.
Yeah. He's throwing a wake. He's going to get us. Yeah, that's not going to be good. That's not going to be good at all. He's going to tear us up.
The L barge coming. I wonder what they're doing so far down this way.
I'm just going to get out of the way. Because I'm already getting waves hitting my feet. And he's not even here yet. Why are they coming in so close? They never come in this close. Eugene P. Jones.
Gonna make the park up.
I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Hold on. Now he's throwing up some water. Guy's gonna try to drown me.
Behind him.
Here it comes. Oh my God. That's insane. Maybe she blow that tree on out of here. grief, man. Oh, my fingers, man. Grief, man. I'm gonna check my lines because he's got that all stirred up. I think there's trash all over them.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd be losing my battery pack.
Hey, Alvin, bro. Oh.
Well, he didn't break off. He ain't got a very big piece of skipjack on it. It's not big at all. Either that or that's a leaf. I gotta look and see if I got muted.
Nah, you're still there. You're not muted.
Oh, cool. Sometimes my phone mutes itself for some reason. Supposed to be getting me a new one today, so hopefully in a little while I'll have a new one in.
Cool.
Get some more clear pictures back in. Oh, ain't bad about that bar just come this close, man. It just pushes the line, right?
Good God. Out.
I don't blame you. It's sitting right there in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that trash to clear out of here before I throw back out. On the bright side, I'm not getting hung up. I'm getting a lot of salad on the line. All kinds of trash floating down.
I got there. Got what?
That's
42 bars.
Big jump clear out of here. I'm gonna throw back out.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 42 barges.
Hey, fat boy fishing. Hey, cat fishing. Welcome to.
Yeah, I'm not throwing back out till that tree's gone.
Hey, fat boy. I bet he got my chicken off there. He bit it 4 times hard, and that was it. I don't know. It'd be kind of hard to pull that chicken off. Oh, one of them's getting the back. Again. Oh, that tree just don't want to leave, does it? There it goes. Maybe it's going to shoot out of here now.
Just get on out of here. Hey, I think I'm gonna move down to that point. Right there. Let's go way out there.
I said, go for it, Danny.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a move. I'm gonna make a move. Let me get further down here on this point. See if I can't get out the main channel. If I can get down these rocks without breaking my neck.
Something ain't bad about these rocks, man. Up here, this high, they're loose.
Yeah, I know it. I want to go on this point down here though. Let's see if I can't get out to the main channel. Oh, good God. It's awful. Oh. I don't know. It's like right here. Ooh, that looks rough.
Yeah, still
Don't watch the
fishing.
boat, dang it.
Yeah, still fishing. Linda. He's just moving his rods around a bit.
Crash up in here now.
This tree gonna get you line.
All kinds of crashes.
Tree gonna wrap me boat with it.
Okay. Come on, son.
Might go under them.
Hey, hold on. Put a fish fishing now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course you got bite like that.
Destroyed.
What on
I mean destroyed. Nothing but junk. That's crazy how fast this just turned into junk. if I gotta stop the dogs up here. That tree there has got to go.
Fishing frustrations with the £1 super chat. Hey, let's get some booms in the chat. I appreciate you, JC.
Well, that solved half the problem. I'm finally getting a skipjack bite and it's barely nibbling on it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I can finally hear you now since the waves calmed down. I ain't never really fished over here where I had so much Taylor's river salad on this stuff. Oh yeah, it's not muted.
Yeah, I'm back. Just my friend. We got monetized and he was testing it, so I sent him a quid to test it.
Huh. Well, if you were just trying to talk to us a minute ago, we couldn't hear you anyway because them waves were loud.
Well, those barges came through here, and I think they basically made this spot unfishable. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, that one tree up there, Danny tried to pull up on the bank. It broke in half on him.
I know
The other
it's gonna be
big
a problem.
half is giving him a fit. It's just hanging right off the point right where he's at.
I'm gonna try to get out in that main tank. But this rod
It
here,
was down here in front of him. Now it's just hanging out. It's following him down the bank.
okay. I don't know how good that's gonna be. We'll see.
Well, we got a tree out here. Looks like a Volkswagen floating down through there.
I'm gonna put the rods up now.
I am up on a tree now. Got me. Yes, he does. In a minute, you'll see this Volkswagen float by. It's the size of Volkswagen.
Cold again.
Yeah, big old log floating by right there.
Oh,
I don't know how this is gonna work. To be honest with you. We may have to pack up and move. 'Cause this spot, this is not going up.
hi, big bike, bro.
Oh. Yeah, it's too much faster. I think we're gonna fix this. Let's put the spot on the river, and it gets destroyed in a matter of minutes.
What's out? I stopped doing it. Couldn't know better.
Hey, bossing. Welcome to Danny's channel.
All right, we're gonna hang with it for a little bit and see if we can't make something happen. But this spot here is tore up now. I just don't see it. It's like trash here.
Oh, too many.
Oh,
Break off another one.
Yeah, they're killing us. Not being bargains are killing us.
Mate.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, we got roads back in the water then anyway. I don't know how good they're gonna do. With all this crap coming down. That is awful.
Hi, Steve Embro.
Yeah, they don't get the
Try something different here. Start losing my setups. Who would you say it was, Steve? Let me get down here so I can see this. Hey, Big Mike, Mr. Mosley.
Where did this trash come from? Oh, God. I don't even know where to throw this rod out at now.
And come out of the woods.
Trying to find things on it. Oh, this is awful. I'm gonna break my neck.
A lot of rocks, a lot of rocks.
Man, this trash came out of nowhere. Oh my God.
Maybe some barges have got holes in them. Dumping the trash out. There's some good one
Well,
up
Can
here.
you still hear me pretty good?
They've been going through here all day, and this spot was clear.
Look at that, Rod.
You're driving home.
Watch out, White Rod there.
What'd you say? Heck, I can't use that. Downsize my hook. They just pecking at it. I wanted to pick it up and run with it.
I'm trying to get my chair now. All right, let me run down here and get my chair.
If they want them, they're gonna have to take it and run with it.
Oops. We've lost Dave again.
All right. I don't know how much more of this spot I can take.
Well, I've not heard no back from Ronnie. He's not been back to her yet.
Well, we may shut the live stream down and move back up to a. There's actually a creek or channel that dumps into the river. Yeah, we may shut down and go there and start the live stream back up.
Yeah.
Because it's actually closer to where Ronnie's coming in at.
Yeah, I got you. Got you. I've
Because
been
right now
watching.
the river, it's too much trash on the river.
Yeah, I've been
It
watching
makes
for
it hard to fish.
Ronnie coming back in.
There's a stick on that rod. Did it come off? Maybe. No, it's still on there. Yeah, it's trying to clear up. I don't know how long it's going to do. I got to run across some rocks that got hot. That's a little better. Where's that white rod? That's the one I want to concentrate on right there. There we go.
Hi, first time fishing adventures. Welcome to Danny's channel. Hi, Jacob. Hagin. Hagin. Not sure of the pronunciation. Apologies.
Yeah, of all the luck. We were just starting to get some bites. And as soon as we started getting bites, the barges came through and blew a bunch of trash in here on us.
Yep.
To where it's hard to fish it. Too many logs and stuff floating around. I'm hoping it settles out here in a minute.
Jacob's asking, have you ever fished southern Illinois?
Do what?
Jacob Hagin. I'm not sure of the pronunciation. Danny, have you ever fished southern Illinois?
Well, I fished in St. Louis, right there by Illinois, and in Cape Girardeau. But I was on the river in a boat in between Missouri and Illinois. I actually caught a really good flathead up there.
Nice. Nothing yet, Alicia. And Jacob, yes, I'm in the United Kingdom.
Now, the spot I just moved out of, now all the limbs have cleared out of there. And the spot that I moved to, they're all moving down here.
It's always the same though. As soon as you move, something changes from where you were at. Yeah, Jacob says, Danny, come to Kincaid Lake. We will go get them.
Do what?
Come to Kincaid Lake.
Kincaid Lake? Okay. Well, I'm going up on the 22nd of January. I'm going up to meet Jerry Parker up north of here.
Yeah,
and we're going to
Parker
fish
Pursuit.
together on January 22nd.
Awesome. Yeah, Parker
From-
Pursuits is good.
From Parker Pursuits?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to be fishing together on January 22nd.
Yeah, Jacob's saying Jerry's close to him. As in
Okay.
Parker Pursuits.
Yep. Well, it's still cold here, but it's warm enough I took my jacket off, or my coat.
I think Dave knocked himself off again.
Now comes a tree. It's going to get right in my line.
Ooh.
Come off of it. Come on. Come off of it. Not going to do it. It's going to stay on there. David,
Nothing
look at
yet.
that buoy that broke loose. David, that buoy broke loose.
Yeah, nothing yet there, Big Mike. Yeah, they've been getting bites, but barges have been coming past, stirring all the stuff up behind trees right in the way.
Yeah, we'll give it a little while longer here. If we don't do any good, we're going to shut down the stream and move to a different spot. Let's see. There we go. This spot actually, the trash is starting to clear off of it. So it may come back and they start biting again.
I was just going to say, hopefully you can get to start getting some fish now.
Oh, right. I'm back. Help me, Matt.
Catch you later, first time fishing adventures. Take care.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in. I kind of hate to move though, because sometimes you got to sit here for hours before you catch a fish. Yeah, I'm starting to get a lot of trash floating back in here again. It had
Yeah.
cleared out, now it's coming back.
Mm. Ah, Ronnie is at. I'm at WW in New Madrid. Madrid.
Okay, tell him to go to turn right. You know what? I'm gonna pull my rods up and I'm just gonna go meet him.
Right.
Wait, I'm gonna
He's
reel my
gonna,
rods in and go meet Ronnie. And I'm just gonna leave him sitting here.
he's gonna come and meet you there, Ronnie. While that's happening, I'm gonna nip to the shop and get some flat pop. This fizzy stuff's killing us. I'll be back shortly, guys.
All right, I'll just take you guys with me. And we'll go meet Ronnie. I'm gonna cut through the woods so you're walking on the. Oh no, it ain't either. I thought it was.
Yeah, I'm just gonna nip to the shop, Danny. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Oh. Well, Ronnie, go to when you go down WW, you'll pass the spillway dam there, and you'll take the next blacktop road to your right and cross a little bridge and stay on that road until you get to the levee. And you're gonna stay at the on the blacktop road. Turn it. It's gonna come to a Y. I'm losing signal anyway. There, my back. Here we go. I'm probably gonna lose signal if you. Oh, let me get here. Oh. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's take that phone down and put this one up. Oh. Ronnie, where you at now? Ronnie, you can tell me where you're at now. And I'm gonna lose signal a couple of times in here, guys, but I'll come right back. All right, we are trying to go find Ronnie Moore. Which means we'll probably stick it out in this spot here. Oh, I know what's going on. Oh, I know you can't hear me. I've got Bluetooth and no, that should be good. That should be good. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. Probably should have packed up and moved to a different spot. But we're gonna go ahead and go get him and bring him down here. Can anybody still see and hear me? Because chat's not moving at all. There we go. Downey's tackle. Turn this heater off. It's starting to cook me. Ronnie Moore, hold on here. I don't hit this tree. I'm in a red and brown Ford. Okay, Ronnie, if you can hear me, You turned on WW and you go down to the first blacktop to the right, and you'll cross this bridge, and then the road curves to the left. And you want to follow that road all the way to the levee. And when you hit the levee, you're going to turn right. I'm in a sketchy spot. I'm going to be bouncing in and out, but let me see who's in the basement. I don't see anybody in the basement. He's got his mic muted. Yeah, you got your mic muted. Ronnie, you should have already come up on that levee by now, I think. But when you're driving along that blacktop road, you want to, when you come to the levee, you want to veer to the right. But I'm coming along top of the levee towards you now. And I'm looking down that road as far as I can see it. I don't see you yet. Ronnie, are you still with me?
I'm back.
There
Ryan
you go.
said he's in a red and brown Ford.
Yeah, I'm driving along the levee looking for him now.
He's driving along the levee area looking for you now. Oh. 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 Oh.
He should have been at least this far by now.
Oh. Oh, no, nice one down his tackle. Oh.
Yeah, I should have seen him by now.
I'm not sure. It's not said where he's at. Where you at, Ronnie?
Hold on, I think I see him. There he is. I got him.
Fabian phoned you. Playing
I
cat and mouse.
got him. Let me turn around, man, and follow me on down. We got him. Now I just hope we can catch fish in this spot we're in.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully the time you get back, it's all cleared up for you.
Now, this is the first time I've seen Ronnie Moore since 1984.
Bloody hell. That's a long time.
Yeah, we graduated high school together in 94.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't seen him since then. Mm.
I think it was about 15 years ago, the last time I caught up with anybody from the old school. Might have been 20 years, I can't remember.
Now, what's going to be bad, we're going to get him over here in the worst conditions ever, where it's hard to catch a fish. And he's going to come over with us, and he ain't going to want to come again.
Yeah. Yeah, but we still fish like the areas we fish where we've caught fish and we haven't caught fish, and then we've caught fish again. It's just the look of the draw when you go fishing.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll pick up sometime today. These fish have been there's no pattern to them. They're biting at different times of the day every day.
Yeah.
Now, a month ago, you could catch them at certain times of the day, guaranteed every time. But now they're just biting at different times.
Yeah. J Puzzle back in the hizzle. J Dog's back.
J Dog's back. Well, we had to drive and go and find one of our buddies and bring him over here to the fishing spot.
Yep.
I just reeled all my rods up and left them sitting there on the bank while I ran down the road here a few miles and connected with him.
Hey, Catfishing with Cos. Welcome to Danny's channel.
Hey, Cos. We're fixing to be back over here on the river. David's over there fishing right now.
Hey, Downey's tackle.
I left him there. I bet he's sitting there thinking of God. I hope he comes back. Because he rode over here with me.
Oh, I'm stuck.
It's a long walk home.
Nah. Ooh.
Now, we'll hit a couple spots up here. We're going back through the woods where I'll lose signal, but it'll come right back.
Yeah. Well, it's our Rick's on me anyway, so your StreamYard ain't going off. That's another handy thing about having somebody in. If your end goes off, your StreamYard's still running, so you can just come straight back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I like to reassure them that if you see me lose signal, that I will be right back.
Yeah.
It's just I have to go through a dead zone for cell service. And it's usually not very long. About a minute or two, maybe, tops. Get back over here and get back to fishing.
Yep.
There you watch. We'll get back, and Rustic's going to tell us he caught like 3 or 4, but he couldn't get his live stream to come up while we were gone.
Well, you can't anyway because you've got to let him in. Yeah, it's one of them days, J-Dog. I haven't had beer for, this is going to be my 7th night without a beer. I've got to keep my stomach full. Beat the shop, got
I never eat.
Plenty juice.
When I go fishing, I get up.
I got my favourite ice cream soda. Even though I've had enough fizzy stuff for tonight, but I love that stuff. I've got Haribos and I've got a couple of Chocky balls. Oops. Danny's turned into a Dalek temporarily. Must be in one of them dodgy spots he was on about. You'll have to ask. I'll ask him when he comes back because he's driving at the moment, but he probably will say yes. Robot Danny voice. Yeah. We'll get you chatting on that one once he gets into a better signal area down east. Yep. Exactly. Look at me. I lost one weight and then I dragged a whole bunch of 4s, 5s and 8-ounce weights in on Friday night. So I come back even. with weights.
Ooh, a lot of
that I've
trash here.
lost. Mm-hmm. Just wish I was over in America, down east. I'd be buying my tackle. I'm here in the UK, and postage would just cost too much. It wouldn't be worth it.
Trying to see how much battery. 30%.
Oh,
Well, we get here this time. We're just going to sit here until we either catch a fish or it gets dark,
yeah.
whichever comes first.
Nice one there, down east.
We
You
got
have to let us know what's up in the
too much gear down here on the bank to be moving around a lot.
Mm-hmm. I'm just getting back from a three-day fishing trip at the sea. Last night with my big bro. Down east.
Yeah, I watched you for a little while fishing last night. Did you ever catch anything?
Yeah, I got my personal best and a big whiting, which was 36 centimeter. That's pretty big for the whiting. I got a fair few whiting, a few flatties, and this morning I got three or four whiting. Yesterday morning I got 3 or 4 whiting, and I also dragged in my weight rig where I lost, like yesterday morning, at the same spot. I dragged that in. That had a fish on the hook as well.
Well, you're doing better than me right now, then.
Not yet, J-Dog. I'll have to get over and have a look at it.
It's a long ways back through this road to get back to these fishing spots.
Yeah, I've heard of Tony's tackle there down east. I'll get in touch with him. See if he does deliveries, because he's way down from, because I'm like East Midlands. Oh, nice one. Yeah, I'm not sure if you caught that, Danny, but down east tackle was asking if you would like him to be a sponsor for you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
There you go. Well, that's between you two to sort out now.
Because we got big plans for this year. We're going to fish. We're going to fish harder and longer than we've ever fished before.
Oh yeah, I did see that one. I didn't see it all the way through though. But I will watch it again, J-Dog. Just I didn't do much catching up over the weekend because I was away fishing myself and I was knackered at the end of each day.
Let's check and see if David's still here. He might have found the river. Rustic.
Oh, that stuff goes down too well. It's cold drench, and I'm not surprised. It's so nice. You're just virtually drenching yourself with it when you're drinking it.
Yep, Rustic's still here. He didn't die.
He's sitting there cooking his catfish now, I bet.
I gotta rig up another. Dave. Bring your pole? No, I just covered the
Oh, excuse me, guys and girls. Sorry about that.
One there, we may let you reel it in. I ain't worked out there. Come on, I get this line rigged up. We'll go down and introduce you guys to Ronnie Moore.
Okay.
I just got to make up a rig here real quick
Ooh, what did I do there?
because I broke a line off as we were pulling in a while ago. So we'll get one made up real fast. Oh.
Ooh. There you go. Downey stuff just hooked you up there.
Yeah, I got to hurry up, get this line rigged up, get back down and get line. But how's the trash doing, David? Is it getting better? Huh? Yeah. Well, most of the time, if you're looking for me, this is where you're going to look, driving along this road.
I'll get your advertising when I'm live again. Like when I'm on my own live.
Yeah, I need to start. I used to keep these rigs all tied up and ready to go. I need to start doing that again. And we are going to go back to the 8-aught hook on this. On the bright side of it, it looks like the trash cleared out of here.
Mm. I'm not sure who you're talking to down east, if it's me or if you're talking to who there. But me, I do.
Got a rig made up. We'll go down here and introduce you guys to.
Like surf fishing in the UK, which we call beach casting, up here fishing, which is just the same. And I do carp fishing in the UK as well. Yeah, I do both. I got.
Of course, you guys know, David Rogers. Turn around, David. Rustic Outdoors. I'm going to introduce you to Mr. Ronnie Moore. You guys talk to him all the time, but you never get to see him. This is Ronnie Moore.
I was hiding. Still hiding behind his wig and his shades.
Trash starting to clear out? Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to move back down here and get these lines baited up and get them back out.
Okay, down east.
So you guys just hang with me as I move down here, and we'll try not to fall and throw the phone in the water. I'm going to grab my power pack on the way. Man, this river's come up since we've been here. Oh. The water's looking a little better. We might be able to pull something off here. We'll see. You got to be a mountain goat to get through here. I mean, these rocks are climbing over these. It's terrible. Oh.
Yeah, you'll have to put an email address on your channel there, down east. There isn't one on it.
Isn't a what?
Down east. I'm saying you'll have to put an email address on his channel because there isn't one on there.
Oh, okay. All right, let's get the camera set back up. There. Let me get rigged up here and we'll get some lines back out in the water.
Oh, look like a shark who got one. Check again. Okay. Let's have a look. Refresh. Nope. Might take a while down east. I'm not seeing nothing at the moment. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Start bait on that rod.
Okay, guys. Tribute by No Tooth.
Mason, get the net ready.
All right, we got rods in the water again. So we're back to fishing.
Get around that. Go on the other side of that.
Lines are back in the water. Now we're just waiting on the fish. David, are you charged up enough to come back in yet? We'll throw a link out there real quick. I think David was wanting to come back in here in a minute. There we go. He can come in when he gets ready. It's actually starting to look a little better here now.
Nope.
The water's, there's still some trash floating.
Can't see, I can't
Temperatures
see.
come up. The water's calmed down to a rolling boil. And the current was just ridiculous a while ago. So maybe we can get something to happen here. We'll see.
I remember the current.
The thing about fishing this spot is you just got to throw lines out and you just got to be able to put the time in. You got to be willing to put the time in.
Yeah.
You will catch a fish, but you're going to spend some time here.
Probably
This
got
time of
less
year.
current now because there's been that many barges backwards and forwards.
Yeah.
Now the water's settling again as well.
Yeah, it's starting to settle down. I don't see any barges coming upstream or downstream for a long way, so we may get a little bit of time in here fishing without being disturbed.
Yep.
Normally on the river, on a straight run, I don't mind the barges. They seem to help the bite. But when you're in one of these little coves and they come by, they blow all the trash into that cove.
Yeah, Jacob says he wants to meet you at some time.
Jacob, that'd be great. Where's Jacob from?
Where are you from, Jacob? I forgot.
Well, I mean, you see how I am. People come down and want to meet me. I go get them and I take them right here to where I'm fishing at. Southern Illinois. That's right. I remember now.
Yeah.
Well, he ought to pop over there on January 22nd. Jacob, you ought to come over and meet up with I'm gonna meet Parker Pursuits, Jerry Parker. We'll stay in touch and you'll find out exactly where we're gonna be at. Jacob, are you gonna go to CatCon? Because I'm gonna be there. Hey, Linda.
Hey, Linda. Linda did come in earlier. She asked if you were
J-Dog, that's a bet.
live fishing.
I want to do that. You know, Lee's going to be mad, though. Lee's going to be mad when we do that. Yeah, Lee Evans is going to be severely upset.
Yeah, Catfish Cos says he's going to CatCon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to meet Cos. Yeah, I'm trying to talk my wife into going with me. She's not sure if she wants to go or not. Said she'll tell me the day before I leave.
And she'll keep you hanging around 6 hours while she puts her makeup on.
Yeah, I got a hotel room with 2 beds in it, and I'm going by myself, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fishing frustrations.
Well, all we need now is fishing. That's great.
Yep. Yeah, Jacob's asking what interstate are you going to be on?
Probably 55. Are you talking about going up to when I go up to meet Parker or when I go to CatCon? Because I haven't even mapped my route out to CatCon yet. That boy catfishing. Hey, what's up?
Jacob says if it's 64, I am close to it.
Okay.
I guess he means if it's in Interstate 64 or whatever
Yeah.
you call them. Yeah, the motorways and dual carriageway stuff in the UK, so sometimes they get muddled up.
I know Jerry Parker lives up there close to Southern Illinois in Missouri. He's a lot closer to Jacob than I am
Mm-hmm.
as far as driving distance.
Yeah, Fat Boy Catfishing. I think you were in before.
Yeah.
A little earlier. I can't put weight on.
I don't know. He's had to take a couple of bathroom breaks, so he probably lost a few pounds too. I don't even know if David's down there fishing. He's sitting on a log talking to Ronnie. I don't know if he's even got rods in the water. That is one of the things I don't like about bank fishing, is that you have to carry so much gear that once you're set up somewhere, you're pretty much stuck there because it's too much trouble to move.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's a lot of work to pack everything up and move somewhere else on the bank. So you better choose wisely when you pick a spot, because you're probably going to be there for a while. But I have caught fish here a lot of times, so I know they're here. It's a really deep hole. And
Yeah, I do
probably
actually
one of my
prefer,
best options for today.
I prefer piers when we go sea fishing, because it's all flat and I can drag my trolley easy. When we go on the shingle areas, it's a lot more harder work for my back.
All right, Cos, got to head to work. Good to see you, Cos. I appreciate you stopping in.
Okay, Cos. Catch you later. You take care and have a good day at work.
I'm hoping David hooks up on a fish down there. He's got to break his PB today.
Yeah.
Under the toughest conditions possible. And Rustic is actually sitting in the best spot to catch a fish down there where he's at. So I'm hoping he gets hooked up here in a little bit. We go Saturday.
Pardon me.
Fantastic. Now, fishing the river this time of year is absolutely the biggest waiting game that you've ever been in. David's hung up again. He reeled up and he's snagged up in the rocks again.
Ooh. Definitely need weightlifters for that. Where we'll put it. This is the design I've been working on. I haven't finished it yet.
Hey, Backlash Fisherman.
Hey, Backlash Pro, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we used to use these back in the 80s. Danny.
What?
We used to use these back in the 80s. I haven't cut it out yet. It's like a little kite you put just above your weight.
Yeah.
So when you're reeling in, it comes up like that.
Oh, it lifts it up off the rocks. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Lifts your weight up.
Yeah, we lose a lot of tackle here.
Yep. Well, I use rotten bottom hooks, or that I haven't finished yet. But there's all designs out there, but they're too expensive. So that's a lid off a recycle bin.
Yeah, when this river comes up really, really high on the bank and people are fishing in the summertime, I'll wait for it to go back down and I come out here and I pick up hundreds of dollars worth of tackle.
Yep. Well, that was it, my Friday night. Was it Friday? Yeah, Friday. I dragged in a bundle of line with 5 weights on, 3 usable weights and 3 weights I can melt down and make into other weights. So that was a bargain. Oh, Jacob says he was backstage.
Okay.
I don't know if he is now.
Well, I don't see him.
Sorry, Jacob, must have missed you.
Let me drop another link. It's showing two in the more column.
That's right. I don't know how to use my mobile phone. Friday, I tried to get my. Okay, down east.
There we go. All right, you should be in there now.
Can you hear me?
Jacob, you in there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How's it going, Danny?
Going good.
Hi, Blue
It'd
Eye.
go better if we had a fish.
Sorry, I can't see. No video. My video won't turn on.
That's fine. It's good to have you here, man.
Yeah, I'm located in Southern Illinois.
Okay. Yeah, the last time I was in Illinois, or even close to it, I was up at St. Louis,
That's
and
not
we
far.
put a boat in, and we went across a river
St. Louis isn't
And-
far.
and fished right there under the bridge.
Talking about I-64 bridge.
Yeah,
That's not far.
and the biggest fish we caught that day was a 18-pound flathead.
Yeah. Wow, 18 pounds.
Yeah. Well, you catch them a lot bigger than that out of this river.
What river's that?
Mississippi River,
Where at? What part?
down around the Boot Heel of Missouri.
Are you by Cape?
Do what?
Are you by Cape Girardeau?
Yeah, I'm way south of Cape.
Are you by Sykeston?
I'm south of Sykeston.
Really?
I'm about 40 miles south of Sykeston.
Wow, you're not far from me though.
No, not really.
You're in the southern part of the state.
Yeah, if you go to my channel, I got one video on there where the biggest flathead that I've caught off matter of fact, it was not far from this spot. I've got a video on there where a big flathead that I caught on a piece of cut carp.
Hey, well, I hope we can meet up sometime soon when you come to Illinois.
Oh yeah. You're probably close to Avid up there, aren't you?
I don't know where Avid is.
He's somewhere in southern Illinois, I think. Hang on, I got a stick hanging on the line. I got to get it off here.
Maybe J Dog knows where Avid is. J Dog, do you know where Avid is? Actually, hey, Danny. Jerry's close to me. Hello, Hayes, wake up. No, I mean, he his friend. Dog.
I'm going to move this rod
Hey, Dan.
over here.
He's busy moving his rods at the minute there, Jacob.
I know, blue eyes, I see.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Bit getting tired now, but it's like 8:20 at night here.
It's what?
8:20 at night.
Oh, you're 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm in like England.
It's only 2:20 here.
Yeah.
What?
What time is it for Danny?
Which one?
Try getting you a little quiet there, Jacob.
I said, what time is it for Danny?
Oh,
I'm not sure, because as I say, I'm in England.
Danny, what time is it for you?
oh crap! Yeah,
What?
I thought you said I had a rod moving.
You got a fish on? You have a fish on? Is that what he said?
Not sure. I can't see his rods, and he's slightly away from the from his camera.
I think he's fighting a fish. I think he said, oh crap. You should come to America, man.
I wish I could.
All right,
Or
had to
get
move the rod.
I've watched your YouTube channel. Blue eyes?
What? Try again?
I said, I think I've watched your YouTube channel once.
Fishing frustrations. I do singing or I do fishing. It depends if I can get fishing or not. If I can't get fishing, I'll do a bit singing on the night time.
Danny knows about fishing.
A little bit.
Danny, do I need to come to Missouri and teach you?
Come on down, man.
I'm not
Hey, I invite everybody. Hey, when the fishing gets good
You
here,
want to know who the closest angler is to me?
when the fishing gets good here, I got a couple spots where we can line up 20 people down the bank, and everybody just have a day of fishing together.
Hey, you know who the closest angler is to me?
The closest what to you?
The closest angler.
What?
The weekend angler.
Really?
Yeah, he's like maybe 45 minutes away from me. That's
Nah, I don't think they're in my area down east.
There's a YouTuber I watch. I'm not gonna mention it because Danny don't want other channels mentioned probably. But there's a YouTuber I watch and he fishes in the UK also.
Yeah.
He was showing some eels and stuff that you guys have.
Yep.
Danny,
I have a really hard time hearing. What's up?
whenever you come to Illinois, hit me up.
Oh, I will. Absolutely.
You can message me on Messenger.
But I'll be, like I said, I'll be up there close to that area on January 22nd.
In a couple more weeks. Hey, I'm gonna get off of here, Danny.
All right, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
I'll come back and watch your YouTube stream because I'll be getting off here soon.
Hey, go check out that video of that big flathead I got on there.
Can J Dog post a link? Oh, hey, Abbott's 30 minutes away from me. Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Avid's 30 minutes away from me.
Okay, I knew he was pretty close.
He's in Belleville.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew Avid wasn't very far from you.
J-Dog posted it.
Yeah, you need to hook up with him sometime, Avid, man. He starts hitting that water, man. He catches a lot of channel cat and stuff.
I catch channels.
Yeah.
Heck, I could take you to Wren Lake or something.
Well, we get quite a few channel in here, but it's mostly blue cats.
How about I take you to Wren Lake and we'll go catch some stripers too?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that lake is that we're fishing in January because we're going up there and meeting Jerry Parker.
It's
and he's taking us to some lake up there close to St. Louis.
No, he's taking you to Baldwin. Danny.
Huh?
He's taking you to Baldwin. He's taking you to that power plant lake.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Baldwin.
Okay, yeah.
That's not far from me. That's like 20 minutes away.
Well, there you go. We'll be up there on January 22nd.
I'll try to have my parents take me there.
Yeah, come on over there, man.
Me,
I
you,
think
and
it's going to be me and Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck from Fishen N Freezin, and a couple other guys.
Where's Richard from?
Same town as me. We both live in Malden, Missouri.
Well, Richard sent me a friend request on Facebook.
Yeah, he lives about 5 minutes from my house.
Really?
Nice.
Yep.
So you're in Missouri too?
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably not far from me.
Yeah, Richard lives about a 5-minute drive from me.
Do what? Are you still there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off of here.
All right, brother. We'll see you later.
I'll come back in the stream.
Okay, cool.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Rustic's busy charging his phone there, fat boy. He'll be back as soon as he can.
Okay.
I was actually talking to fat boy. He was asking where Rustic went, and I said he's busy charging his phone.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he's charging his phone.
Or a bottle. Hey, Dreams, bro. Yeah, Whisker Dreams has just come in.
Okay, hey. Fishing is really tough right now.
It's been really, really slow.
Yeah.
Nothing yet.
With all the rain we've had up north, this river's flooded out. It's got trash floating all over it. It makes for some really tough fishing.
Hey, Central Valley Steve, bro.
CVA, yep. I can't tell if I'm getting a bite on that rod or if it's just trash bumping into the line underneath the water. Yeah, there's so much trash in this water right now, it's almost unfishable.
I was actually hoping it cleared up after them barges disappeared. That's not
Yeah,
good,
most of the
Jake.
time when I'm fishing like this, uh, if I just stop worrying about catching a fish, that's usually when I catch one. If you sit here and that's all you worry about, then you're not having a good time. So I just kick back, relax. If we get one, we get one. David, are you getting any bites? He said he's still getting bites. That one a little hit.
David's rustic.
Yeah. Yeah, Rustic Outdoors is David Rogers.
Yep. Yeah, he's fishing. David's about 100 yards back from where Danny is.
Yeah, he's right downstream down there. He's waiting to get his phone charged up, and he'll come back up on the live stream. I keep getting hit on that chicken, but he's doing the same thing I was doing a while ago. Yeah, they're just pecking at it.
All right, Cod Bites, bro. How you doing?
Yeah, no matter what, I had to go fishing today because I got to go back to work tomorrow. And this was the last day I could fish for a few days, so I had to try it no matter what.
Yeah, Danny, Jacob's gonna go and get some supper. Then he's gonna go and grab some candy.
Okay, good deal. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jacob. Appreciate you popping into the chat too in the live panel. Yeah, usually when everybody gives up is about the time we catch a fish. It just takes all day anymore.
Yeah. Oh, turn all the heater off. Back in a minute. Oh.
Yeah, I can't wait for summer to when we're catching a fish every 15 minutes. Yeah, I think I got a lot of trash on that second rod. It's under the water. It's probably a bunch of grass and leaves and stuff because it's pulling really hard.
Email address.
Let's pull all that chicken off of there. Yep, just threw all that chicken off of there. Yeah, I still got some of it on there. Not much though. I'm gonna go with skipjack on it though. Do what? I hear that.
Oh, it's got Swift.
Yeah, trying to catch these stupid fish. It's been a long time.
A little bit more hair last time you see me.
Yeah, a little bit.
I saved $20 a month doing that shit. $20 a month was a lot when you broke.
Wrap this bait up.
No, your email won't show up in you.
Yeah, they're not
You have
biting
to
very
be a
good today at all.
moderator for that.
But I didn't figure they would.
Put the time out here. That's all.
Downey's tackle.
Well, I mean, if you saw it the other day, I was
Well,
there
if-
for 2.5
if you-
hours. And right when I gave up,
Oh, with the beat.
If you go into your
I was live.
your about
I would have
page,
been really upset if I would have.
there's somewhere in there you can put your email address on your YouTube.
Nothing on there, and I'm like, man. But luckily, I turned around and saw it.
I was wondering if people turned out to opinion.
Yeah, I mean, the second I turned my back, it went nuts. I'm like, what the crap? It's like they were watching for me or something. Yeah. That's a deep hole right there. Still sinking, still sinking, still sinking. Boom, just hit bottom. It is deep. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I have to set it. Oh, okay. The current is so weird here, though.
That Mississippi River police.
Boom, so.
See, that's the current changing directions now, and it's going to sweep them logs back this way. That is the weirdest crap. It's the diff. I'm going to throw that line too, isn't it? Or did it miss it? I think it missed it. Yeah, I was getting a bite on that rod just a little bit ago, but they're just not very aggressive today. They're so cold, they're not hitting very hard.
They're nice over there, though.
Yeah. This spot here is one of the deepest holes along the bank. If you can ever get back over here, even when the water's down, there's a deep, deep hole out there. And those fish kind of
Can
pile
you
up.
remove the message, please? What message, Jacob?
But this time of year, you can sit out here all day long for one fish.
Okay.
And when it comes, it usually comes hard. Let me drop him a link and get him up on there.
Yeah, that's
All
it.
right, Rustic's pointing back up in here. Let me drop him a link. Oh, he's in the basement? There he is. All right, he's in there. He's back.
Yeah, it's there now, down east. That's a bit easier for people. The link you
I
copy.
wish I was pulled up here today. That was just flat, smooth, no trash. And 20 minutes after we threw the rods out, here it comes. Just all kinds of junk. I mean, there wasn't a stick on the water.
Jacob, I'm not a moderator, so I can't see which link you. But you've already retracted the message.
John, I don't have you as a moderator on here.
Nah,
I'll have to
Not yet.
redo it. 'Cause you were. You know, that's what I was telling people the other
God,
day.
Dave's back.
I went through it and made about 25 people moderators,
Uh-huh.
and YouTube took about 13 of them away from me. I had to go back and redo them.
Mhm.
That reminds me, I gotta go make me some. I ain't got, but like, I think I've made 6 people so far.
No, you gotta have more than that.
Yeah.
Just make sure whoever you pick is not people that's gonna do goofy stuff on you.
Yeah, if I'm doing anything goofy, I do it on my own channel.
They can't be goofier than me.
Man, this thing was clear just a minute ago. Now look at it.
I'm thinking about giving this about another 30 minutes, and then go pack it up and fish below the spillway dam.
Yeah, Doug
Still got
says.
good current there, but I think we could probably do better. I think we'll have better bites there.
Yeah, J-Dog says you picked me, Danny. I do goofy stuff.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Hi, Joyce Stewart. Welcome to Danny's live stream.
I'd be happy with one takedown right now.
I'd be happy if you would get a takedown right now.
I know. Look how all this trash has moved here right in front of me and just stopped here. It's just settled right in front of me.
Yeah, you move back
The
down
way I'm,
here.
the way I'm feeling, I'd be happy with one takeaway. I'm surprised J-Dog never said that before I said it.
Well, David, let's give it another 30 minutes here. If we don't do anything in 30 minutes, let's pack up and go head over there to the Spillway Dam and go down from the parking lot and fish that creek over there.
That's fine with me.
There won't be any big blues in there, but there'll be some smaller blues and a lot of channel cat. The biggest blue I've ever caught out of there, I think, was like 35 pounds though. So you're not going to get any of the big monsters out of there.
35 pounds of big monster.
Now, they're a lot bigger on this main river.
Yeah.
For some reason, the big ones just don't move up into that creek.
Daddy, Linda says, are you saying trash follows you wherever you go?
I know it. Because we pulled up here and it was just as clear and beautiful a spot as you could find. The minute we threw rods out, 20 minutes later, it's just everything floating down the river came to this spot. Huh?
I said, thanks for laying the messages to you to get me over here.
Yeah. Hey, John, Ronnie's standing here behind me. He said, thanks for relaying all the messages for him a while ago so he could find me over here.
Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. That's why it's always handy to have somebody in.
There you go. Have you ever fished over to these spots over here?
Just at the landing. Landed. That's just last year, or this is last.
Well, that spillway dam's a good spot for a smaller cat. I mean, you'll catch some 20, 30 pounders in there, you know.
Do that.
Well, you drove past it, that one little dam looking thing. When you come off WW from New Madrid, yeah, there's a big parking lot down there. You park down there and you walk downstream and fish right there. That dumps into the river right over there. That's where it connects to the river at. You see that little gap between the trees? That's where it dumps in at. So they got direct access from the river to that.
I thought I was driving in to deliver it when I come up in here.
Oh, yeah. I found this spot when I was 16 years old.
Oh, well, you did good.
We were just out driving around one night all night long. and just turning down roads and seeing where they go. And wound up over here and almost didn't find our way out.
Trash bag got me.
But
Trash
I've
bag,
caught
trash
all
bag.
my biggest catfish right along this run right in here. That stick right
do,
there is
Danny.
gonna get me. Yeah, that stick's gonna get me.
Ronnie is a very old friend of Danny's. I think he also fishes as well. I'm not 100% sure.
I think we're fixing to abandon this spot and go over there to the spillway dam and fish.
Abandon the spot, get aware. I'm gonna find out where you're fishing at, and I'm gonna hit that spot.
Yeah.
I just come to
Well, I think
say,
I'm gonna
hey,
peel out of here and go over to the spillway dam. That's what we say, this spot here is just messed up right now. We're blessed with some smaller catch today. Little 10, 15 pound.
nothing.
That's good. Yeah, I got a big log on me right there. It's gonna have me drug into them rocks. There we go. I got this front.
I really had 10 little ones. One great big. 10 little ones that just had nothing.
Yeah, I do a lot of tournament fishing. Oh, the big ones are doing what I'm actually knowledge going back. Really all the time I keep fish, or somebody comes with me.
Yeah, Jacob. Ronnie is an old high school friend of Danny's. I'm also thinking that he's a fisherman too, but I don't know if he's got a fishing channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I work for him in Ard.
Yeah. Every time I bring Rashad fishing, he wants every one of them.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, he keeps every fish.
Yeah. Wants his money for it.
He keeps them all.
There's plenty in here for that. You know?
Yeah. David, I'm going to give this live stream and we'll move over to the spillway dam. Yeah. Hey, John, we're gonna end the live stream for right now, and we're gonna move over to the spillway dam and set up over there. And it'll be a lot better fishing. I mean, it's gonna be smaller fish, but more likely to catch something.
Yeah,
so
no
we're gonna
problem.
drop out of here real quick,
Right.
and then we'll come back when we get set up over there.
No problem. I'll watch out for you.
All right, brother.
Okay, guys and girls, catch you all in a bit. You all stay safe.